That's why it's not working. Hold on. It should fix itself in a second. We're not in Nebraska. Just stand by, everybody. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out why this wasn't working. It's because I didn't push a button. So just stand by, everybody. Hold on. So the audio is going to be not very good here for a little bit. I'm still charging the wireless mic from last night. I need to switch that out to just a regular power plug. Not the best for a little while. So we're heading west as quick as we can here. We just went through Cheyenne Well, right? Yeah, just went through Cheyenne Wells, home of the Tumbleweed Festival. You remember that from one of the last streams. On Highway 40 here, we're not going to get these tornadoes. There's been tornadoes out there. I thought they were just crappy land spouts, but then I saw somebody tweet a photo, and it's definitely one of the more photogenic tornadoes of the year that we've missed. But to be honest, folks, I didn't expect these storms to be in progress this quick. So we're probably going to miss the tornadoes today, but I'm hoping for some pretty storms. I need to hold on a second. Technical difficulties in the car today. Trying to plug a USB-C cable in while I'm driving, that's proving to be really difficult. There we go. Oh god, there we go, now we got it. Almost crashed over the USB cable. Here's a look at Radar Omega. We're streaming in Radar Omega, so you can follow us there today. We've got these pink boxes. Those are the tornado warnings out there northeast of Colorado Springs. Surrounded by those orange severe thunderstorm warning boxes. So we're going to take Highway 40 and then probably whatever highway that is toward Colorado Springs. I was actually thinking we may need to be farther south today, but I guess we're going to start off out here. Might as well. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this area. We're approaching those severe thunderstorms and such. Let me try to estimate how far away we are. We're a ways away, but it's not too bad.
Continue on US 40 west for 20 miles.
We're a good solid hour away, but remember they are moving toward us as we are moving toward them. So that'll take that hour and cut that time down. So let me see how quick they're moving. Let's see, 50 miles per, holy cow. Well, those will probably slow down a little bit. So let's just assume they continue to move at an average speed of 40 miles per hour. We can move toward it at about 75 or 80 or whatever the speed limit is out here. We should be able to, oh my god, now there's another tornado warning for Colorado Springs. Holy cow. We should be able to get within visual range of these storms in the next 20 minutes to a half an hour, and I think we should actually be able to be under these things within the next half an hour to 45 minutes. I feel bad that we weren't out there.
Tornado. Reported by train spotter. Additional information. Spotter can visually see a funnel cloud to the west beginning to appear just north of Monument.
afternoon. It looked like we were going to have these storms developing more around like 3, 4, 5 p.m. Mountain, and we would have had plenty of time, but oh well. So I don't think we're going to get a tornado, but we should be able to get, I mean, we're going to get a storm, and they're pretty out here. So if we can get something that's just half as interesting as yesterday, then I would be very happy.
Tom, I have first of Gabriel mentioned they were at 826 and 63.
We're going to, I'll switch on the better audio here once we get a little bit closer. I just want to get a couple more minutes of charge in those things. I got to come up with a powered solution. I used to have a little a small little Rode shotgun microphone that would work really well for this. But I can't find it. So I need to put something else in here that's not the wireless mics. I just use the wireless mics as secondary things because keeping the batteries charged up, you know, they last about 8 hours, and I got 2 of them. But sometimes, you know, with things happening, I forget to charge them. So I just need to get something hard mounted in here because I know audio is kind of a big thing. Heading toward the storms, and they're heading toward us, so that's going to mean that it's going to take less time to get to them. May go north out of Pumpkin Center. Were we in Pumpkin Center yesterday, or was that like a couple days before? That was before. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm losing track of where we've been. It's probably a couple of days ago, actually. Whatever. Beats me. Yeah, Norman, we're headed toward those Colorado Springs storms. That's the ones I got my eye on. Okay, Radar Omega again. We got those several tornado warnings. Again, we are heading west on 40. 40 splits off to 94 past Kit Carson. I don't know if we're going to want to continue on 94 or not, or go up 40. It depends if these things continue to push east or if they start pushing southeast. If they do start to trend to the southeast, we may have the only choice of being on 94 and go to Pumpkin Center and then north on 71. Or, you know, we run out of options out here for roads because there's not a whole lot of roads, but it's pretty flat out here, so we can still see things. conducive for tornadoes, but still conducive for land spouts. So we'll see what happens. Regardless, I think hail is going to be a big problem today. Baseball-sized hail, I think, is definitely possible out here. There is severe weather potential down there in the Texas Panhandle also. In fact, I was kind of thinking about heading down to the Texas and Oklahoma Panhandles, but this is getting started so early that it's a no-brainer to come out here because we're so close. Just makes the most sense to me. YouTube channel members, I did post a little bit of a lengthier update for you guys this morning on the YouTube channel member thing, just regarding chase potential for the rest of the week.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Castro and Palmer County in Texas.
There's severe thunderstorms all over the place. The potential for them all over the country today, it seems like. Iowa, South Dakota, Nebraska. There's another secondary target, Illinois, Indiana. There's really 3 areas of interest. Well, I guess you could say 4 areas if you really break it down. You know, East Colorado, Palmer Divide, then Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma, southern Kansas, then another one, South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and then Indiana, Illinois. It's 109 in Texas. Wow, that sucks. I like warm weather, but that's a little ridiculous. Keep it. It's about 85 out here. It feels nice, actually. Dew points are around 60, so it's fairly comfortable. We have an hour and 40 minutes, I think, to Colorado Springs, but we're not going to Colorado Springs. Those storms are going to be through there, so that gives me hope. I think we'll be able to catch these storms. I think they're going to be kind of more of a cluster or kind of a quasi-linear
5
system.
miles south-southeast of Air Force Academy in El Paso County, Colorado. Tornado. Reported by train spotter. Additional information. Spotter can visually see a funnel cloud to the northeast of location, just east of Monument, near Black Forest.
Thanks, Bill, for the super chat. Yeah, I hope we don't have any more of those today. That wasn't very fun. And they did drop that first tornado warning. I think what's going to happen is that tornado warning south of Simla is probably going to expire as well. That one in Colorado Springs will probably stay. They dropped the severe warning on it too. Are you kidding me?
Severe thunderstorm warning for Okaloosa and Santa Rosa County in Florida.
That's odd. I expect to see some of those severe warnings get placed back in force here. That's odd. enough to fire some of this off. It's not necessarily now I say this loosely because I'm being scrutinized for everything I say anymore, so I'm trying to be very careful. I understand and I agree that it is not a left split. However, it has that tendency to behave like a left split. Now I'm not talking to a panel of meteorologists here. I have to add this disclaimer now, I guess.
US 287 north for 21 miles.
I'm upsetting all these people by being miseducated. I am trying to make this understandable for people that aren't knowledgeable in the meteorology field, because I understand that probably 9/10 of our viewers don't have a clue what a supercell even is, and I'm not trying to degrade our viewers. I'm just saying, the average everyday Joe that's not on here very often, that just clicks on the video, that's never watched a weather video before in their life, I don't expect them to know how a supercell works or whatever. So I use the term left split loosely, and again, I'm comparing it to something. So I'm comparing that to the behavior of a left split, where typically out here, your left split is basically the updraft that spins off to the left, usually to the north, of the main updraft, and usually that becomes a large hail producer, but not so much a tornado producer. If you think about an updraft that would produce a tornado spinning counterclockwise, which would be cyclonic in the northern hemisphere, and that storm is cutting to the left, or that storm is vectoring counterclockwise, it's going to reduce that spin overall, if that makes sense. I'm trying to make this as simple as possible. So that's going to reduce that tornado threat. Oh, there's pavement buckled back there from the heat. That's going to...
Storm report from 4 miles east-northeast of Air Force Academy in El Paso County, Colorado. Tornado. Reported by the public. Additional information. Spotter reported visually seeing a funnel cloud within the past 5 minutes towards the northeast near Black Forest.
Sorry, that's going to have priority because we need that information right now. But, as that storm, that left splitting storm or updraft is if you imagine it moving east and now it's moving northeast or north, it's basically moving counterclockwise or cyclonically. So it's cutting in to that ability for it to spin, right? So we need wind shear. We need the change in wind vectors, speed, and motion at height. So as the storm is now basically spinning, it's kind of unwinding itself, so to speak. It's canceling out some of that rotation. It's not going to be as likely to produce those tornadoes. I understand that storm up there near Lyman is not necessarily a left split, but it's got some of that behavior to it, right? So it was moving east. Actually, you know what? It might be a left split. I'll eat my own words. Look at that. It is, I think. I didn't realize this. I just put it in motion. It looks like it came off of the parent updraft here. But regardless, as this thing kind of moves and jogs off to the northeast, that to me has the appearance of being a hail producer, or the appearance of a left split. comparing it to a left split, not saying necessarily
Local
was.
storm report from 2 miles southeast of Air Force Academy in El Paso County, Colorado. Hail magnitude measured 1.00 inch. Reported by Train Spotter.
And thanks for the
Additional
super chat.
information
Whoever had that, it went
located
past
on
already, so
I-25, just
would
north of
appreciate
Air
it.
Force Academy.
So we've got, that's why I'm just trying to walk everybody through how we're picking this target here. I want these east and southeast movers.
Local storm report from 2 miles southeast of Air Force Academy in El Paso County, Colorado. Hail magnitude measured 1.00 inch. Reported by NWS employee.
So I'm just trying to explain why, I want to go for these east-southeasterly movers. If those weren't available or we couldn't get to them or whatever, we'd go up to Lyman. That's probably a big hailstorm, honestly, or is about to be. It's warned for 1.75 inch hail.
Local storm report from 3 miles east-southeast of Air Force Academy in El Paso County, Colorado. Hail magnitude measured 1.00 inch. Reported by Train Spotter.
So there's a lot of problem solving that goes into out here, especially, because of the elevation out here. We're up higher in the atmosphere, so those air parcels don't need to rise, or they don't have to have as much energy necessarily to rise, and they don't have to rise as far to get convection. So a lot of times we get these low-based storms a little bit early in the day out here, but we don't necessarily need the high dew points or the high temperatures out here to get severe convection. So some of those typical severe weather rules don't necessarily, they apply out here, but they don't necessarily apply in the same sense that they do in, regular, quote-unquote, regular tornado alley, like Oklahoma, Texas. We're gonna pass this guy. It's really slow. So that's why we get these storms a little bit sooner. So sometimes these the rules get a little bit broken out here in this high terrain, so we kind of have to be prepared for that. Colorado Springs, Nathan, everything's north of there right now, just barely north of there. But they need to be prepared. They could get hailed on pretty soon. Expect that tornado warning that's for the, is it Calhoun? expire here shortly, because that storm has moved out of the warned area.
Severe thunderstorm warning for El Paso County in Colorado.
Severe thunderstorm warning replacing that tornado warning now back near Colorado Springs, it looks like. That's kind of what I figured.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi County in Arkansas, Lauderdale, and Tipton County in Tennessee.
As soon as we get into a more critical part of the stream, we're going to switch the mics over. It's going through Wild Horse Point. I think this is Wild Horse Point. I believe there's like 2 occupied buildings out of the like 15 that are here. Kind of abandoned, I guess. goes by, we should be able to pass the semi. Should. I don't think there's anybody coming after these guys. Oh yeah, there is. Alright, we should still be able to get on them. Severe lack of passing lanes out here on this highway, I tell you what.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong, Carson, Potter, and Randall County in Texas.
We have a pretty view as we're approaching here. Kind of off to the right of the road, it looks like maybe the base of a previous storm way off in the distance. I think that might be that previously tornado warning storm that was southwest of Simla and is now kind of dissolved and is moving way off to the east. Alright, so we're about to hit that this intersection here where we can turn off to 94. Not super happy about these going to be going into a big road hole though. That's not cool. It's going to be a tough chase.
Tornado warning for
Tornado warning
Isolated significant gusts to 75 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms and head close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. This is the all hazards radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/denver.
Oh yeah, this road hasn't gotten any better.
Information. The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued thunderstorm warning for
Little storm report from 3 miles east of Air Force Academy in El Paso County, Colorado. Hail magnitude measured 1.25 inches. Reported by train spotter. Local storm report from Rock Valley in Sioux County, Iowa. Flash flood by law enforcement. Additional information. Next report in Rock Valley. Also 14 ST from 12th Valley to 10th Avenue due to flooding.
Once we get probably 20 minutes down the road, I'll switch that audio over. right here. The reason I know that is because on the other side of the road, there's like a survey marker looking thing, and we just passed it, so it was right, literally like right here. In fact, I could probably find that picture. It's a really nice photo. and your PayPal contributions. I don't get notifications of those in real time, but I did check all that at the end of the stream, so thank you, everybody. cross Highway 71 up here, I think we'll start to get a visual. Hoping. Yeah, a lot of you probably recognize this intersection. Seen it enough.
Parker, Thornton, and Westminster. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events 4 inches in diameter, likely scattered damage and winds.
No, we will not go to the subway in Lyman, that's for sure.
Now possible a tornado or 2 possible remember a thunderstorm watch conditions from favorable forces of thunderstorm and close to the watch area. Areas should be on the lookout for threats, weather conditions, and the later this evening, possible warning. The thunderstorm is the tornado. The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a thunderstorm warning. Northeast of Albert County, 6:50 p.m.
county road or like a farm road. I don't know, guys. We'll figure it out. Just the road options out here are just poor. Some of the ones that are on the map, they don't exist, or they're just in terrible shape. They're dirt roads. You don't know if they're paved. You got no idea with some of these. It's a crapshoot. option. Once we start going south, we'll look off to the west and we'll probably have a good view. Talk about making it just in time. Holy cow. Taking a south turn here near Rush, Colorado. bit of a base trying to form, a little bit of a lowering under the base there, trying to form, not being very successful though. Sorry about the water on the camera. It is raining. Go any second. Just gotta catch the wind just right. Maybe not. It's trying to form a wall cloud. I may stop up here and wipe that lens off. It's really annoying me. Really annoying me. Gonna be in a bit of a dead zone again here, folks, like I said. Just not good service out here. Everything is recorded though. If something interesting happens and you miss it, we'll play it back.
Head west on Jake Road toward Whitmore Road.
Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Okay, I sprayed some water repellent on it as well, so hopefully that'll take care of that. Eye on that. It's not tornadic right now, but we still need to keep an eye on it. We keep going south though for this bigger storm. one go, but keep an eye on it just in case. You gotta get to these bigger storms.
Turn right onto Truckton Road.
Alright, this is gonna take us back to the main road.
Turn right onto Truckton Road. Head south on South Rush Road. Continue on South Rush Road for 3 miles.
Beautiful storm. Holy cow. Definitely gonna be picture time.
Head west on Truckton Road toward Whitmore Road. Continue on Truckton Road for 5 miles.
Picture time, stand by. Okay, a couple of pictures, check. Continue on the intended path. Definitely not tornadic looking. Inflow is a little bit cold. Drop south toward the Pueblo radar site here pretty soon. Get in position for the bigger and better storms. storm is still warned. 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.5-inch hail. Going toward those tornado warnings, though. May catch back up with this storm later here if it does anything.
In half a mile, turn left onto Moon Road.
This should be a paved road. If this storm starts looking better on radar, we can go back to it. But for now, I'm going to continue toward the tornado warnings.
Head west on Truckton Road toward Night Train Lane.
Trying to dodge all these potholes in the road. I appreciate everybody joining in. Should be a fun chase today.
Southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard 2 inches, 60 miles an hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact. Now don't be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Cases of actively include Hanover. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Expect until 4 p.m. for southeastern El Paso County. At 3:21 p.m.
We're not too far out of position. Now we really only need to go about 8 miles and we're going to be in prime viewing position for those tornado warnings. So we're almost there. Can't really see much in front of us though, so I'll keep this pointed at that storm off to our west. I just got to focus on getting through here before we get hit with giant hail. A little late on that warning there, cell phone. Just now got the warning on my phone. A little late. Better late than never.
Around 3:25 p.m. Trucks around 3:30 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Hell, I remember this road from the other day too.
15 p.m. for South Central El Paso and North.
Remember this weird intersection.
At 3:36 p.m.
I feel like I live here.
Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles
Hold on, you're gonna dodge all these my God, there's potholes everywhere.
Colorado.
The whole road is a pothole.
Southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and wind hail.
I feel like we're better off just driving down the ditch.
Reporting of funnel clouds. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous. Those cars without shelter. All homes will be damaged or destroyed. Those will be heard.
like one too many failed patch jobs is what it looks like. No cell service, so we're running pretty much entirely off of satellite. So we may be cutting in and out at times. Spin you around to the west here for a minute, show you what we're going toward. Hold on, let me blow this water off. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Stupid rain. There we go. Nope. There's our new storm that we're going to. Tornado warning on that one. Thunderstorm warning for our storm. Off to the west. So we're just going to have to deal with the rain on the left. It'll come and go as it pleases. Confirmed tornado about 12 miles to our west. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a visual on it or not.
Tornado is being observed by National Weather Service personnel at the Pueblo Airport impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Where's the Pueblo Airport?
Will be damaged or destroyed.
Is that where the...
Damaged roof, windows,
see it from up here once we get south past this rain. Maybe. Maybe. We're lucky. It's the storm behind the storm that we're looking at.
Southeastern El Paso County in Colorado, northeastern Pueblo County in southeastern Colorado until 4:30 p.m. At 3:43 p.m., a thunderstorm was located near Hanover, or 25 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. As expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern El Paso. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. for southeastern El Paso County. At 3:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Yoder, or 35 miles east of Colorado Springs, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts sending ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
Yeah, in theory, if this not far from the Pueblo radar site. Must be on this road. It's entirely possible if we could get past this hill, we may be able to see back in there. Must not be in progress anymore. They want radar indicated. With the new one.
Tornado was located near Hanover, or 18 miles north of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 55 miles an hour. Have been observed from the storm. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Pueblo Vito around 4 p.m. Take cover now.
Actually got a visual on the Pueblo radar site now.
Floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
I can't see this tornado from here. I don't think it's on the ground. I feel like we should be able to see it from here. So we've got a straight shot back in there.
3:38 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Fountain, or 16 miles southeast of Colorado Springs, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard 2.
deploy the 360 camera.
Animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hanover. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for South Central El Paso and Northern Pueblo counties. At 3:43 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Hanover, or 19 miles north of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: damaging tornado and 2-inch hail. Source: weather spotters confirm tornado.
There's not a tornado back in there
This
that I can
tornado is
see.
being observed by National Weather Service personnel at the Pueblo Airport impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Hanover. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County in east central Colorado, northeastern Pueblo County in southeastern Colorado, until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hanover, or 18 miles north of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Funnel clouds of tornadoes have been observed from the storm. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
All right, buddy, wanted to get you out of the car for a minute. Storm number 1, storm number 2, developing wall cloud, inflow tail, and right
This dangerous storm will be near
Right there.
around 4 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Hanover, or 23 miles northeast of Pueblo
feel like we should be clear of the rain now to see
Source,
it.
radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Pueblo Depot around 4 p.m.
Probably stop and post up here, I guess.
Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Okay, maybe, hold on, maybe a little bit. I thought this was the intersection, it's
Or in a
not.
vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. for southeastern El Paso County. At 3:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Yoder, or 35 miles east of Colorado Springs, moving southeast at
Shoot,
30
here's the
miles
road.
an hour.
That snuck up on me.
Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts sending pong ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is
Well, let me
also
turn the
likely
car a
to
bit.
mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe storm will be near Rush around 3:25 p.m. Truckton around 3:30 p.m. For your
So that we can
protection,
get a
move to
view
an
that's
interior room
unobstructed.
on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
Tornado warning for the storm behind us now, too.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County in east central Colorado, northwestern Crown Lake County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Pueblo County in southeastern Colorado until 4:30 p.m. At 3:59 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles south of Truckton, or 26 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Look at this other storm over here. Wow.
The National
Just hold on a minute.
and Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County in east central Colorado, northeastern Pueblo County in southeastern Colorado until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hanover, or 18 miles north of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Funnel clouds and tornadoes have been observed from the storm. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to windows and vehicles will occur. Damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Pueblo Depot around 4 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement.
Look at this, folks. 2
On the lowest floor of the
massive supercells. Number 1, ouch.
If you are
Hail.
outdoors,
Number 2,
or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County in east central Colorado, northwestern Crown Lake County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Pueblo
Yeah, I'm getting hit
County
on the head now.
southeastern Colorado
With hail.
4:30 p.m. At 3:59 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles south of Trenton, or 26 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast.
I don't know which one to point the camera at. They're both pretty.
Tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm was remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern El Paso, northwestern Crowley, and northeastern Pueblo counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement.
Trying to get a little bit farther south here.
Lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
Gotta get south of this hail so we can at least get out of the vehicle, you know.
Miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: to hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage.
2 storms, folks. Bouncing back between them.
And vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over
How is this Pueblo Weather Service, if you're watching, I don't see it. I'm not saying it's not there, but we should be looking at it right now. That's that storm. I don't know if Pueblo's on here or not, but that's the one that you just warned is observed. That's it there. I don't see it, guys. I really don't. Unless we've got like intermittent ground circulations, but I'm not seeing it. Come right to us where we're at, so I'm going to try to find us a good hill to sit on.
Issued a tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County in east central Colorado, northwestern Crowley County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Pueblo County in southeastern Colorado until 4:30 p.m. At 3:59 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles south of Truckton, or 26 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur.
I'm not seeing this.
Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern El Paso, northwestern Crowley, and northeastern Pueblo counties.
We may turn around and use that hill. This might be a hill. We got a little side road up here. It looks like it might go up in elevation.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County in east central Colorado.
I'm not seeing a tornado here. I honestly don't know why it's observed. Unless it's back.
Southeastern Colorado until 4:45 p.m.
Here's what I'm looking at, guys. We're here. Should be looking up in there is where it would be. I mean, we should have a straight shot in there. Maybe not. I'm not doubting anybody. I'm just saying I'm not quite sure what the discrepancy is, because that should be it. I don't see a base behind it. You know, so I don't think it's a storm behind it.
Pilots have also observed funnel clouds with the storm.
Pilots have observed funnel clouds. That's a new one.
Spotters confirm tornado. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Maybe it's based on the pilot report. I don't know. That's a new one.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near Pueblo Depot around 4:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of its tornadic thunderstorm include Boone. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
I need to turn around.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle,
Get all these darn cars behind us now here.
and protect yourself from flying.
I want to just stop here, to be honest with you.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso.
I'm just gonna pull over. Hopefully they will pass. I hope.
At 3:53.
I just need to get out of the car and look at this once. Maybe I'm missing something.
7 miles east of Hanover, or 23 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard to inhale and 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Just get out for a minute.
Radar indicated. Impact, people, and the tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Hanover, or 23 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast
Yeah, I'm sorry for the confusion, guys. I don't see a tornado on this. It's marked as observed, but I don't see it. I don't think there is one, to be honest with you. A drone's not going to help us. We can see everything here. It's pretty flat.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, I believe it was a different tornado warning that was canceled, guys. It's not this one.
El Paso County is canceled.
That was just a different part of something. That's not this storm. Storm still has a tornado warning.
Has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. The tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
I think we're getting followed.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. The tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties.
Okay, backed it down to radar indicated, I think.
A thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Hanover, or 23 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard to inhale at 60 miles an hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. The tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. I mean, this base is pretty ragged.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado.
It's pretty cruddy.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Hanover, or 23 miles northeast of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard to inhale at 60 miles an hour with
Yeah, it's still marked as observed. Folks, I'm not seeing a tornado.
impact.
I don't know if Weather Service is watching or not, but this is the observed warning.
Hail damage to roofs
We're looking at the base. I don't see anything,
and vehicles.
to be honest.
Wind damage to
Really don't.
siding.
About ready to turn her back around and head south to make sure that we don't lose the storm.
Southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. For your protection, move to an interior
Looks really
room on the
disorganized.
floor of a building. The tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m.
Tell you what, if there was a tornado, we'd have a front row seat to it.
The tornado
It
warning
would be right under that.
southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. At
around though, so when we get going, we don't have to turn around. That way, in case a bunch of traffic comes, you know.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
We'll just watch for a minute. Like I said, I don't see anything. I don't even really see this rotating. I don't see like a confined area of rotation or anything either. Oops, there we go, sorry. Got you on the wrong camera. Our next shot of this thing's probably going to be down there off of Highway 50. See a confined area of rotation or anything. That's back up in the core. We'd want to be looking more over here. Alright. Continuing. Continue south, we'll get fuel. We're not done with this storm, but we run out of road options, so we have to go south to get the next east road. We'll see if it can do it. It may, yeah, it definitely is interacting with this little boundary here, so I don't know. Looks like it might be behind its own outflow a little bit, so we'll see what happens. It's probably gonna need a little bit of time here if it's gonna produce.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
toward us, so we'll continue to have a view of it.
Sighting windows and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern El Paso and northeastern Pueblo counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado warning for southeastern El Paso County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm
south here anyway. We're getting some small hail, but there were some pretty big ones, like, you know, maybe inch and a half.
Head south on Prairie Hill Road toward Hagglestein Road. Continue on Prairie Hill Road for 5 miles.
Dropping south so that we don't lose our position here. Oh yeah, there's some big hail falling. God darn it. Hailstones coming down right now, give or take. It's hard to tell when you're in the vehicle because they're bouncing all over the place, you know. You can't really see. Replace it with a severe warning, would be my guess.
Continue on Prairie Hill Road for 5 miles. Tornado warning, folks, and went for baseball size hail this time. Turn left onto Nepesta Road.
that due east option, because if we're talking baseball size hail, I'm not wrecking the car. Not doing it. Stand by a second on that text, Don. Trying to not die in hail. Oh man, this is really soft. We're fishtailing a little bit here, guys. This is a little bit softer than I thought it was. Shoot. Oh shit. We're gonna go dash camera for a minute, guys, because we're kind of like rally car driving around these corners here. I didn't realize that this was so soft. But plus, this is kind of a pretty drive. I'm only doing 40 miles an hour, but they're a lot. Wheel drive vehicle, so it's got a tendency to do that. NASCAR portion of the race. Looks like this floods too. There's debris on the road and everything. I bet this floods bad. There's really no way to avoid kind of sliding around on these unless you go like 15 miles an hour because this gravel is fresh. I think they just brought the road grader through.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on the Pesta Road.
When I was in the public safety world, we would do our emergency vehicle courses like out at the airport. We'd wet the asphalt down so you'd slide all over the place. That's kind of what this reminds me of.
Turn left to stay on the Pesta Road.
Feels like you're driving with about an inch of snow on the road. Oh shit!
Continue on the Pesta Road for 3/4 of a mile.
We really do have to kind of keep the pedal down a bit here, guys. This huge hail coming. So we kind of gotta use our driving. This is where the driving skills, you kind of have to have them, apparently. No, this Tahoe does not have four-wheel drive. I don't want four-wheel drive. It's too much to brake. It's too expensive. MPGs suck. I really don't want it.
In half a mile, turn right onto Colorado 96.
Plus, I'll be honest with you, the Tahoes of this generation that have four-wheel drive, they feel really unstable when you're moving quick, in my opinion. I feel like once you get above 70, they don't feel very solid because of the height off the road and everything.
Colorado 96 West.
Okay, I need the fuel station. Need the fuel station right now. Starting to get a little nervous here with the hail. Gas. Hail doesn't bother me, but baseball size hail does, because that'll wreck our car.
Head south on the Pesta Road toward Colorado 96 West, then turn left onto Colorado 96 East.
If we end up getting in too deep, we'll just have to dive south. We've got ways out of this, I think. Radar update. tornado risk right now is greater than the tornado risk. See, I don't see much of a lowering under here. I'm really concerned about the big hail, though. If you're in, is it Fowler? I think it's Fowler. My screen's moving around a bit. Fowler, or that area, Olney Springs, be cautious. Big hail coming. Yeah, I think we're kind of under, I guess this feature could be kind of a wall cloud. I think we're kind of underneath it. It's hard to see much, but I'm not seeing anything too great. On radar there, on Radar Omega, there's that little, like, gust front looking thing that's extending. Here, I'll show you. It's extending out ahead of, like, this hook. God dang it. Stand by. This hook region. It's this little gust front here. I think that's laying down some cool air, so this warm inflow that's coming up into that updraft is getting stopped or halted by that. I looked like a stick person. That was a very nice drawing I did. Let's see, radar is at 442. I think we're alright. Worst case scenario, we turn the car around and we put the pedal to the carpet. You know, like I said, I give this disclaimer all the time. Hail doesn't bother me if there's a reason for it, right? If there's a tornado on the other side of it, we're going. But we could damage, like, we could do literally like 10 grand worth of damage with a couple of hailstones with all the camera equipment, and there's no way to protect it. You know, this stuff has to be out in the open. I have tried putting those like plexiglass domes over top of cameras before, but even with Rain-X, water repellent over them, they the raindrops, you just they're miserable looking in the rain. They just don't work very well. So there's just no good way to protect it. You know, camera, $1,500 with the camera and the mount and all that. Starlink, $2 grand, $2,500 for the lights. You know, this stuff adds up real quick, and then you bust a windshield or a side window. So we'll do it. We'll take the hail on the chin, so to speak, if I have to, but I really try to not do that. The Mid-Atlantic on Monday, I doubt it, but it's not out of the question. Yeah, we've gotten a couple of hail dents on here. Very small, though. This vehicle does not dent like the Taurus or the Explorer that I had did. Those cars with those aluminum hoods and stuff, they're really thin. They dent really easy. There's like 2 little dents on the hood, and you can't even really see them, and I'm not even 100% sure if I did them. They might have been there when we got it, because this thing did come from Texas, so it was probably in the hail, but I did notice that car dented really easy. Do I have bulletproof? No. So like you can get, so it's called Lexan. It's a brand name. It's basically plexiglass, kind of. But you can get like Lexan or plexiglass windows, but it scratches and yellows really, really easy. So you either have to polish it all the time or just not care. So I can't do any of that. That's just out the door. I had a vehicle that I had plexiglass side windows on once, or Lexan side windows rather, and it was terrible. You'd roll the window down, and every time you'd roll the window down or up, it'd get scratches on it. That stuff's just not, it's just not good for what we're doing, because we got to keep a clear view for the camera and everything. Yeah, Lexan yellows as well. Plexiglass yellows even worse, but you could polish Lexan and stuff, kind of like you do with your headlights, but it's just too much to deal with. I mean, if we break a window, we break a window. I mean, we can replace it, but the one time a year we break a window, if even, you know, big whoop, I guess. Especially with a vehicle like this, because I can literally go to any junkyard that's got a Tahoe and pull the window out of it and stick it in. It's no big deal. But anyway, folks, we are headed to this fuel station up ahead to get fuel. And then we'll probably dive south out of Fowler, would be my guess. They do make like a screen protector, yes. So for Lexan, you can get these like layers on it that peel off, kind of like a screen protector, like for the scratches and yellowing and stuff. But I mean, for like side windows and stuff, no, not really. So kind of. long have we had the Tahoe? I don't know, a month and a half.
Turn right onto State Highway 167.
Got GPS taking us to the nearest Conoco.
Continue on State Highway 167 for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, just there's no real good way to protect the vehicle from hail unless you want to purpose build the vehicle, right? Like you want to put a 1/2 inch of, you know, thick bed liner on it, which I've done. Well, it's a 1/4 inch, but, and, you know, a hail cage and all this. I mean, you can do it, but I don't want to do it because number one, it looks dumb, looks really silly. And number two, like, you know, it's a lot of weight on the vehicle. It really is. And with, you know, I put on 100,000 plus miles a year, so that 1 or 2 miles per gallon that you lose by doing all that it doesn't add up like when you're only driving, you know, 10, 20,000 miles a year. But when you're driving 100,000 plus, that adds up really fast, especially right now when gas prices are a bit high. You know, it may only be like $1, $1.50 a tank, but you start thinking about it, you know what, if you fill up twice a day, okay, that's $3 a day, 7 days a week, 21 bucks, 21 times 5. I mean, it's not a lot, but the stuff starts adding up. So I took a lot of that into account. I thought about spraying this with bed liner, but then we can't put the striping on it, so I decided against that. Okay, I hope this Conoco is actually here. Sometimes Google Maps out here will take us to gas stations that don't actually exist. And as soon as we get fuel, we're going to be right back on the Storm. Sure what this is. Fowler. So if you're in this town, you're about to get walloped by big hail, I think. Kind of hope these people realize that. There is a tornado warning for this town too. I don't see any storm sirens, and there's people out on the sidewalks, so that's not good. Not ideal. Definitely people out on the sidewalk over there should probably not be outside.
Turn right onto West Cranston Avenue.
If the tornado doesn't get you, the hail sure will. I think these people have no idea. Oh, come on, dude. What are we waiting on here, dude? Just couldn't decide which direction he's going, I guess. Oh, yes, it exists.
Your destination is on the right.
Oh, but this lady... Okay, that's a man. I apologize. This person's taking up... Oh, I don't know if I can fit into the pump now. Oh, shoot. If I yell for help, somebody better call the cops. This is sketchy. Oh, never mind. We got people in. Thank God you're here. I was afraid I was shot. luck. Somebody parked behind me. And I don't know if I can get out the front here. Oh my god. I'm trying to... I think my, Are you serious? This guy behind me is, like, waving me on. Like, I'm not trying to go. Like, it's just, I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh my god, I can't see. Okay, so we gotta go straight and down Highway 167. If I can ever get out of this darn parking lot here. Holy crap, where's all this traffic from? Like, this town's tiny. We're in the middle of nowhere. I'm getting that parking lot anxiety right now where everybody's like staring at you and you feel like you're doing something stupid, but you know. There we go. Get the hell out of there. 67. Got out of there. Oh shoot, I don't want to do that. Yeah, we'll go south, I guess. Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. Question is, how quick can we get to Mazzanola? I remember coming through here a couple weeks ago. What is... I didn't do something right. This ain't right. I passed. Son of a...
Turn right.
What the hell? No.
Head west on West Swink Avenue toward South Main Street.
Whatever. I'm lost. Help. This is the same town I got lost in a couple of weeks ago. Where we had giant hail about to bear down on us. I remember getting lost in this town. I think it was right in the same spot.
Head west on West Swink Avenue toward 7th Street.
These are all uncontrolled intersections, so you never know if somebody's going to fly out and plow into you.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 50 East West. Head west on West Swink Avenue toward 9th Street, then turn right onto 9th Street. In 600 feet, turn right.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Okay, we're not lost anymore. We're good.
Roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Fowler around 4:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Manzanola and Olive Springs. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Alright, so we gotta stay on 167.
If you are outdoors,
This will take us south, and we've got east options down to at Highway 10. It's about 15 minutes, so this will be perfect. This is a great route.
A tornado warning for northwestern Otero County in southeastern Colorado, southwestern Crowley County in southeastern Colorado, east central Pueblo County in southeastern Colorado until 5 p.m. At 4:35 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located.
Okay, yeah, here we go. This is 167.
East of Pueblo Airport, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and tennis ball-sized hail. This storm has a long history of producing tornadoes and funnel clouds. Source: radar-indicated rotation.
Okay, now I know where I'm at. I actually remember coming in, escaping a hail core on this road not that long ago.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Fowler around 4:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Manzanola and Olive.
We've got a weak rainbow back in there. I don't know if you can make it out or not. It's very weak.
To a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a
heading south so we can get east. We'll go get to Highway 10 and then we'll go east on 10. We'll probably catch the storm south of Rocky Ford.
Continue on County Road 2 for 15 miles.
Can't believe how early it is in the day. I thought we'd be having a late start today. It's a nice view of the storm though. Thanks for joining, everyone. If you are new here, you may want to consider subscribing, and we're also live in the Radar Omega app. So download links on my website, seethestorm.net, or just go in the App Store, you'll find it. You can follow our position on there relative to the radar. Monthly subscriptions are optional, but it is a $9 fee to purchase, which is reasonable for what you get, because you're going to get more out of the gate than everybody else out there. So. But you can add features like MRMS data, model data, things like that for a monthly fee. But again, that's totally optional. Colorado has some pretty good roads. When it like their minimum maintenance roads, they all seem to be maintained really well. Just it seems like the ones that we go on just aren't. I have no idea who that is, but they waved at us, so that was nice. Trying to get to that 100,000 subscriber mark. Trying to advertise for that here while the stream's a little bit slow. We're at 97,533, so we're on our way. We're doing good. So look at radar. This is what my Radar Omega screen looks like in the vehicle here. Marcus. Tornado threat on this is really diminished. Still, be mindful. We could get something to develop, but it's really diminished on this, I think. It's just pretty as all heck, though. Yeah, Texas roads do suck. I agree. No offense to Texas, but it's just because it's so not populated out there. I get it, but Yeah, I've had some pretty rough experiences with Texas roads. I want to show you guys a preview. I'm going to pull it up here in a second of a really cool photo I got earlier. Now, I'm not going to show you, I haven't edited this, and I'm not going to show you the photo that I'm going to be using to edit, because I took this photo with power lines and a fence in the way, and then I realized I could walk around the fence and get that all out of the shot. So I don't spoil the end product here. I'm going to show you the bad version with all the stuff in the way, but this was earlier, and I'm actually really happy with this for a photo. It'll look really nice edited. But this was earlier when we had those two supercells. Supposedly there was a tornado on the ground with the left one, but there wasn't. But I'll be editing this tonight and getting it posted tomorrow morning at least, because this, I'm really happy with this. The two supercells next to each other, really pretty looking. Michigan roads, yeah, those are the worst. Seems like no matter what happens, we always find ourselves down here near La Junta. Every dang time. Got the road all to ourselves, though. Just gonna get over toward La Junta. I don't spend a lot of time in Michigan. In fact, I've only been there for a total of like 40 hours this year. We had that snowstorm in southwest Michigan earlier in the year. I think that was this year. Maybe it was the end of last. I don't know. Was the end? Was it? No, I don't remember. It might have been the end of last year, like in December, right around Christmas. I don't. No, it was. It was right before Christmas. I forgot about that. But then we had the that severe risk over there. Like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Severe thunderstorm warning for this storm remains in effect. 70-mile-per-hour winds, right? No, it's not even for wind at all. It's for hail, 1.75 inch. And the sign says rough road, and it's not lying. Holy crap. Hold the heck on. My bird. I swear these birds are not getting out of the way today. As ridiculous as it sounds, I really don't want to hit a bunch of birds. Could actually damage the camera on the roof if we hit a bird too, so that's two reasons to not hit the bird. Tornado warnings in Indiana too, so it sounds like all the severe weather target areas are lighting up today. Jasper, Indiana? I don't know. You can look at your favorite weather app, like Radar Omega, or you can Google NWS or National Weather Service and your town and look at their website. I don't know. I just don't have the ability here while I'm cruising down the road to do that. I would check with some sort of a local source, though. Maybe your local TV station would be a good one. But you are over there. I'm not exactly sure where Jasper is, but it's possible that you're in that severe weather risk, so you're going to want to be mindful of that over there. Get closer though, guys, don't worry. We just have to, there's not a good road that goes that way, so we kind of had to divert. So we're going to be coming up to Highway 10 in just 3, 4, or maybe 2 to 3 miles. Once we get to Highway 10, we'll keep up with it. On the intersection soon. John's been here since Massachusetts, really. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Was that 2021 or 22? I don't remember. That might have been 2022. I don't know if it was a year and a half or 2.5 years ago. That was a nightmare for me, though, because American Airlines kept dropping the ball with my flights. And I was getting so irritated, I about just drove the rental car home and just ate the cost. It was like a logistics nightmare. Not because the airport was shut down or anything, but just because apparently American Airlines, like, they just didn't have their stuff together. I don't know what happened, but I kept showing up at the airport, and they're like, your flight's canceled. And I'm like, cool, when's the next one? They're like, oh, it's tomorrow. Show up tomorrow. Guess what? Flight's canceled again. I'm like, all right, that's getting a little old now. I tried to get them to pay for the price of the rental car because I flew out there and I rented I told them, I said, I need a 4-wheel drive vehicle. I need like the biggest 4-wheel drive, whatever you got. So they gave me a Ford Expedition, whatever, and it was like $260 a day. So I'm racking up all these charges because American Air is canceling my flight, and I'm like, hey, you know, since you guys keep canceling my flight for no reason, and it's like a staffing issue or whatever, it's COVID, I guess. Since you keep canceling it, you know, would you guys do me a solid here and, you know, cover my rental car for these 2 days that you kind of stranded me out here? No, but we can offer you, you know, like a 5,000 point seat upgrade or something. I'm like, I don't want a seat upgrade. Like, it just cost me $500 plus 2 more nights at a hotel. I'm like, this sucks. So I'm not a big fan of them. They're continuing the severe thunderstorm warning. 1.5 inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds. Does include La Junta. Yeah, that blizzard, that nor'easter snowstorm, basically winter hurricane, is what it seemed like. That was a lot of fun to cover, because I think we were in Plymouth when I covered that. I mean, just the amount of ice everywhere and the amount of snow. I mean, Massachusetts, the highway departments did a really good job, though, keeping the roads plowed. But still, just the amount of like ice from the sea spray and everything, it was crazy. And the wind, you know, we had between 50 and 70 mile an hour wind out there. It was like a severe thunderstorm, but snow. It was just crazy. I actually had a ton of fun covering that. I really did. That was a super expensive trip. Let's see, what did I have to... I'm trying to think what the how much it cost to get out there. What is that going off for? There is no cop out here. But god dang, it was probably flights 400 or 500 rental car. That was probably like $2,500 just to go out and cover that. It was kind of ridiculous. I didn't realize how expensive things were out there in the Northeast compared to everywhere else. Like normally, when I'm out here, folks, I usually pay between $85 and $130 for a hotel. That's for like a nice hotel, like a Hampton Inn, a Holiday Inn, a Fairfield, a nicer Comfort Suites. You know, $85 to $125, $130. Especially like Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, you're usually closer. You can get the Hampton Inns for under $100. So I went out there expecting the hotels to be like, I don't know, you know, maybe $150 tops, and then they ended up being like $200, $225. I was just like, holy cow! I definitely underestimated that, or overestimated that. No, I guess it'd be underestimating. But thanks, David, for the super chat. Yeah, Max purchased the stream today, so that's fine. We are heading back toward the storm. Here I thought we were going to end up down in the Texas Panhandle today, and no, we're up here. I actually probably would have rather been down near like Amarillo and Lubbock just because I love that area. But I think that it's a good thing we were up here. Kind of windy out here, pushing the vehicle around a little. You have a rooftop view there. I can't spin you all the way around because of that equipment rack there, but I'm trying to give you a little bit of a different view for a minute. driving today. I don't know how many miles we've driven because I forgot to reset the trip thing. County Road 11, which is CR 11 ILO. Yeah, no, I'm surprised with how well they cleared the snow up there in the Northeast. Even New York with that huge blizzard up there, the lake effect snow blizzard, and Buffalo, honestly, they did a pretty darn good job there keeping up with that. I mean, there was a point where, it just fell behind, but I mean, we drove around in the whole thing with a freaking Ford Explorer, so I'd say they did a pretty good job up there. Yeah, they take their snow seriously up there, apparently. It's impressive to be able to keep up with that, I think. Storm to our south is warned now.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Baca County in southeastern Colorado, east central Los Angeles County in southeastern Colorado until 6 p.m. At 5:21 p.m., a severe
That's this storm here.
located 12 miles north of Kim, 36 miles west of Springfield, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include bridges. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Baca County in southeastern Colorado, east central Los Angeles County in southeastern Colorado until 6 p.m. At 5:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles north of Kim, 36 miles west of Springfield, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include bridges. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, considering we're so far southwest, I'm going to say we're probably not going to be chasing tomorrow in Illinois or wherever. We're not done today, though, folks. We're almost back in this thing.
Miles south of Big B, or 33 miles south of North Wauwatosa, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles an hour and vehicle-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tridents and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. This storm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Los Angeles and southwestern Bend County.
rainbow up in there, but barely see it. Approaching the storm pretty quickly here, though. west side of La Junta now. We'll probably go down Highway 109. I just hate... we may just hold up and let this... and kind of ride this storm out in La Junta. Because I'm trying to get down toward, like, Liberal, Kansas for, like, possible round 2. Or I don't know. I'm just trying to get going that way, I guess. I don't want to go down... Was that 409? Or 40 something? 109. I don't want to go down that way toward like Springfield and stuff. There's just nothing down there. Like, there's nowhere to stop for fuel, food, anything. It is just super, super rural, which is nice. But when it's this late in the day, I'd like to go through some areas that may or may not have food at some point, you know, and fuel. Good to go through La Junta. I think the storm is kind of falling apart personally.
Continue on Colorado 10 East for 7 miles.
Drive into the backside of this thing. Get up here on Highway 50 or whatever that is, east out of La Junta. Right on this thing's heels now. That rainbow just a little bit. Catch that rainbow with the roof camera. Barely see it there on the right side. Not very vibrant, but it's there. It's a little more vibrant there now, isn't it? That's actually a pretty shot with the water tower. If they actually had the La Junta painted on the water tower, I'd stop and take a picture. Whatever. I guess we continue left.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto US 50 East. Turn right onto US 50 East.
The car is very pink.
Continue on US 50 East for 55 miles.
Alright, this will keep us right on the heels of the storm, so to speak. That fuel station right there on the right, that's where we got gas last time we were here. Yeah, this rainbow is nice. It's actually, it is a full rainbow. It just isn't showing up as... Maybe once we get a little closer, it'll be a little bit brighter. We can hope. way too pink. That might be the ugliest looking car I've ever seen. No offense to anybody who drives a pink car, just saying. Stay on 50 East, I guess. Rainbow's still in sight. Nice consolation prize. I think I'm gonna stay in Garden City tonight. We're not done streaming, folks. Not by any means. I'm just trying to plan ahead. That's pretty. I try to think about where I'm gonna get my hotel a little bit early. I've noticed, like, when you book through third parties and stuff, like hotels and Expedia and all that, usually right around dinner time they're a little bit cheaper. They drop the rates a little bit and then they jack them back up for some reason. But I try to book in these areas. Folks, I want to continue east with this little storm. Eventually we'll have to say goodbye to it, but we're gonna stick with it here. We'll probably just drive straight through it, and then maybe from the east side of it we'll be able to see something interesting. It's kind of it's not what it was prior. It's definitely falling apart. aggressive trying to avoid these potholes. There's like holes in the roads all over out here. I'd rather go off the road a little bit than blow a tire out. To see 1,200 people on still when not a whole lot's happening. I know we had about 2,000 earlier. Thank you everybody for participating today. We're not done, but I'm trying to acknowledge everybody here. I really do appreciate all the support, voluntary financial support, whether it's through our website or super chats, channel memberships, whatever, as well as the moral support, just you folks watching the stream and sharing it. Trying to get on and do bigger and better things. I shouldn't say bigger and better. We're trying to do some more things in addition to what I'm doing here. No, I'm not using Rain-X. I'm using a water repellent. I have problems with Rain-X because I tried really hard. I made a real nice proposal to them to get sponsored by them. I made them a video. I told them all these great things we could do. They led me on for months, and then they said, oh, sorry, we actually don't do sponsorships. And then I'm like, well, why didn't you tell me that? So, it might be Rain-X. I mean, that is the most popular water repellent that comes in a yellow bottle, but I don't think you'd hear me admit that on a stream anymore. I'm sure you're getting the hint. But we're trying to do some more things, post-storm, and I'm not going to talk about a whole lot because I don't want to spoil it. But we're never going to change what we do on this channel, but I'm trying to get it to the point where we can afford to do some projects here. If hurricane season produces, which it probably will at some point, it would be nice if we could get some of our support staff the ability to kind of come out with us. Probably not going to happen this year, but maybe next year we can do that, for post-storm cleanup even too. We do plan to do, obviously with Radar Omega, we do our annual project Mesovort, where we take our beach cameras and remote cyclone port sensors and we put them up to monitor storm surge and all sorts of data in the path of tropical storms and hurricanes. So we'll be doing that again this year. You'll have access to that in the Radar Omega app. However, those are only accessible if you have at least a base monthly subscription. Even the $4.99 one counts. That's kind of an expensive project, but that's going to be a lot of fun. We did that last year with Hurricane Ian and Hurricane Nicole as well, and that actually worked out really well. We had one of them fell into the ocean live on stream last year. Yeah, you can get that water repellent stuff at car washes here as well. It's kind of rare to find it, but there's a couple of them that have it, and it does seem to last a while. They're continuing this severe warning. It's down to 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Once we get through Los Animas, or Los Animas, I don't know, whatever. Once we get through this town up here, we might have a really pretty view to our south. I'm starting to see it there, but I don't know if it's going to be any better up ahead or not. Oh, we got the tartar sauce guy in here. That might be what I get to eat tonight. I might get a fish sandwich from McDonald's. Not a sponsor. So if I zoom my radar out, you can see we've got a cluster of storms up there near Goodland even. Ray. It's basically where I started my day. I actually stayed in McCook last night. Oh, I gotta tell you, hold on a minute though. Now, we got these severe warnings down here in southeast Nebraska, or it's Nebraska, Colorado. We're probably gonna see some more development here, and it'll probably race off to the southeast. That'll probably be a damaging wind risk. So I gotta tell you about this Pizza Hut last night, alright? So, this isn't complaining. Well, this is complaining, but this is a true story. And some people get offended, like, because they say it's too negative, but it's a true story. Can't make this up. So, walk into Pizza Hut. You guys witnessed me order that on the stream. I ordered the pasta and cheese sticks. I had a coupon. It was $9, whatever. So I go in to get it, and I'm 5 minutes late, and I walk in, and I said, yeah, I'm here to pick up my order, whatever. And they said, okay. They handed me the pasta, and I started walking out to the car, and I'm like, wait a minute, this box seems really small. So I opened it up, I'm like, all right, they forgot the cheese sticks, no big deal. So I walk back in there, and there's like nobody around. They had like a little bell on the counter, so I dinged it, and nobody came up. And at this point, I'm waiting for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, all right, this is awkward. So I call the Pizza Hut and make the phone ring, and the guy comes up because he heard the phone ring, and I just quick hung up and pretended like it wasn't me. So I think I didn't want to be in that awkward situation. So we might hit a dead zone here. So anyway, I'm like, yeah, hey man, you forgot my cheese sticks. Like, can I get those? He's like, oh, we didn't have it on the receipt. So I showed him the receipt. I said, no, they're right there. You know, cheese sticks, like CHSSTX. Like that's definitely the cheese sticks. He goes, oh, okay, yeah, that was our bad. I said, all right, no problem. And he goes back in. He's like, yeah, hey, you know, whatever. We got to make those cheese sticks now. And the lady goes, oh, he wants them now? And he goes, yeah, he came back for them. And I'm like, wait a minute here, dude. If you told me that they weren't on the receipt and I didn't order them, then how come she just said that I want them? Like, you trying to pull a fast one on me here or what? That's not what I told him, but I said, okay, well, how long is that going to be? And he goes, about 15 minutes. I said, okay, well, can you put my pasta back in the warmer so I don't have cold food? And he goes, I'm sorry, I can't put it back in the warmer because you've already exited the store with it. COVID protocol. I said, I looked him in the eye, I said, dude, I've had a really long day, I am soaking wet. Please, can I just I just want hot food. Can you just remake it or put it in the warmer? I can't microwave it because I'm going to a hotel, it's in a tinfoil wrapper. Like, dude, please, I just want a hot meal. I need a hot meal. Like, oh, sorry, man, I can't put it back in the warmer. I said, all right, can I get a fork? And he's like, yeah, sure. So he hands me a fork. So I just eat it at the counter. Like, no joke. I sat down on the chair next to the counter and I just ate my pasta. Like, I felt like I deserved a hot meal. Like, I'm drenched. Like, I'm not waiting another 15 minutes, and then by the time I check in the hotel, it's going to be stone cold. And for some reason, I don't eat cold food. Like, cold food weirds me out. So I need hot food. Right? So then the cheese sticks come out, and I go back to the hotel, and I'm all excited because they're the Pizza Hut cheese sticks. And I open them up, and they're just breadsticks. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. So I called over to Pizza Hut, and I'm like, hey, is there any way I can get those cheese sticks brought over to the Holiday Inn? It's right next door. Yeah, didn't we just give them to you? I said, no, you gave me breadsticks. He goes, oh, yeah, we're out of cheese sticks. I said, okay, have a good afternoon, or good night, whatever. I just hung the phone up. I'm like, all right, this just wasn't meant to be, I guess. Whatever, so I just ate my breadsticks. Whatever, like, I was just asking too much. So, yeah, that was my run-in with the Pizza Hut, and I'm not... Guys, anytime I tell a funny fast food story, everybody dogpiles on me and says that I need to respect restaurant workers. Folks, I'm not complaining about the restaurant workers. I'm just saying it's a true story. This is exactly what happened. You know, I value fast food and food service employees because a lot of them are underpaid and they put up with a lot of stuff they shouldn't. But I just thought I was given like a total absolute runaround. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. So that's why I spent like a half an hour at the Pizza Hut. Yeah, I don't like to eat out either. So since I have the Tahoe now and I have room, I think I'm going to start carrying my grill with me. My little propane grill, little tiny one. and my butane stove. I normally only take these with on hurricanes where we might be without food for like 2 or 3 days, where I want to have hot food. So I'll take along some like hot dogs, or cans of soup, stuff that I can warm up so I can have somewhat decent food, if we can't get access to food during hurricanes. I'm gonna start doing that, and I might just walk into a Walmart and like buy like a hamburger and like go cook it in the parking lot at this rate, because it's really hit or miss sometimes, especially in these kind of rural areas with food. So I might try to dive back into the realm of cooking my own dinner while I'm out here. Bob, I'll tell you where you can put the anchovy, and it's not on the pizza. Just coming through Los Animas right now, folks. But it really does pay to go to like these locally owned establishments, because they're usually a lot quicker, and the food's good. And if the food isn't good and you say something, like, they'll fix it because they want you to be happy. But when I'm rolling in at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, that's really not much of an option. I will, on occasion,
head north on Beach Avenue toward West 6th Street.
try to find like an open bar and grill or something,
Turn left onto US 50 East.
Oh, shoot. No, we're going the right way. I will try to find, a lot of times these bars that have kitchens, I'll go there.
Head east on Ambassador Thompson Boulevard.
But that's always really awkward if it's really late at night, because I don't drink, and sometimes the people that are in there are a little bit chemically, well, they're drunk. Let's put it that way. And I just can't stand being around that. I really can't. I was trying to think of a more family friendly way of putting it. I was gonna say like chemically inhibited or something, but let's cut to the chase. They're drunk. I remember last year, Hurricane Ian, and I feel bad saying this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Well, no, I'm not. Well, maybe I will. Yeah, you know what? I am going to. So, apologies in advance if you're watching. So, last year when we covered Hurricane Ian, I took all this food. I took like a bunch of canned stuff, right? And like those $1, they're like $1 at Walmart. They're those packets of rice. You just add water. Well, the night before landfall, we're at this Airbnb, and whatever. Well, we couldn't get McDonald's on the way to that Airbnb because we came in late. We were out putting these Project Mesoport things, the cyclone ports, out, prior to landfall. So we were rolling in late. We come into Tampa. And, God darn, what was it? It was probably like 11 o'clock at night, and the McDonald's was open. But we roll up to the speaker, and there's nobody answering the speaker. I'm just like, gosh darn it. And they're open, but they weren't answering the phone, or the speaker. So whatever. So we go back to the Airbnb, and I make this rice packet, and it was the worst thing I'd ever had. I burnt it, I overcooked it, whatever, and I'm like, well, this sucks, I'll just eat this garbage. So I'm eating this garbage, and our friend Don just pulls a frozen pizza out of the freezer and cooks a frozen pizza, and I'm like, where the hell did you get that? Well, he'd bought it like 6 hours prior, and I'm sure it was unthawed, but I'd never thought about that. And the reason that I'm so ticked off about this whole situation is that prior to this whole thing happening, we specifically went to a Walmart to buy food, and I remember walking through the frozen aisle, and I'm like, well, maybe I could get a frozen pizza, it's gonna unthaw, but whatever, it's just frozen pizza. But no, instead of getting food at Walmart, I was suffering with my emergency supplies, that I keep for emergencies only in a hurricane, which consists of, rice packets. And I was just ticked, because I'd also forgotten I've got some freeze-dried food. I forgot that at home. So I'm ticked off because I'm just like, all right, well, I've now forgotten, you know, whatever. This hurricane's going to suck. Well, we really lucked out in Ian because on the way back in the hurricane, you know, in Category 1 at the time, hurricane conditions, I was able to find a freaking Dairy Queen that was open. I don't know why, but it was open. And I walked in and I said, I will take whatever the hell you actually have. And she's like, well, we have everything. I'm like, really? You're not sold out of stuff? Because I figured they'd be like sold out of stuff. She goes, no. I said, all right, I need 2 of the 6-piece chicken strip baskets. I don't need the drinks. I said, but I need like double fries or double chicken strip. I said, I need more food put in there because I'm going to warm this up possibly over the next several days. So they gave me like, basically they gave me like 18 chicken strips and put them in a box. And only charged me for one, like, 6-piece. So that lady was a legend for doing that. And then I just, like, you know, there's so many preservatives in those. I figured it was safe. I just kind of warmed them up on my camp stove for, like, the next 36 hours. And I never got food poisoning. So that's the story of that. So, yeah, thankfully for them. After the hurricane, there was one Waffle House in Punta Gorda that was open. And they saved the day. And that's where I met Walter, who is apparently the Southeast District of Waffle House Director of Emergency Management. Apparently that is a thing. Waffle House has an emergency management internal agency or whatever. This guy showed up with a truck with a winch and a chainsaw, and he was cutting the trees that had fallen on the Waffle House building off, and the branches off. And he gave me a bunch of coupons for free waffles, and he was telling me the story about how in Hurricane Michael he got trapped like on a bridge in I-10 in the Waffle House truck, and he thought he was going to die, and I don't know, like, this guy's like the legit real deal. Like, they legit send this guy into hurricanes to manage the Waffle Houses when it's like DEFCON 5 or whatever. I had no idea. Like, I knew Waffle Houses were committed to customer service, but I had no idea that they literally had a guy that drives into the hurricanes to ensure the quality of the Waffle House during the emergency. So, good job, Waffle House. He's a Radar Omega user also. It's good for him. He was showing me radar scope on his phone. I said, no, you need Radar Omega. And no joke, I got the guy to sign up for it at the Waffle House. But yeah, they were doing their limited menu or whatever, and I'm not saying this to like brag or anything, but I gave the waitress like a $50 tip. Like, I'm like, you know what? There was like 2 people in there, and like they were working their ass off. Like, they had been there for like over 24 hours, and like their houses had been like hit. I mean, I felt so bad for them. And I just happened to have, so I had ran into a guy in Punta Gorda earlier, and he came up to me and he said, "You're the storm chaser guy?" I'm like, "Yes." He goes, "Well, thank you for doing what you're doing," and he handed me a $50 bill. I'm like, "Okay, cool, thanks, dude." So I just happened to have that in my pocket, and I'm like, all right, well, these people deserve it. So I'm like, well, here's $50, like, whatever, split it, I don't care. But those Waffle House employees, man, you want to talk about the real life heroes? It's the Waffle House employees after these hurricanes. You know, yeah, it might not seem like a big deal, but when there's nowhere to get food and everything is just demolished in like the whole town, having a restaurant that's actually open and taking orders and providing food that isn't a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, like, that's a huge deal. Not only to the people that are responding there, but the people who live there. So those people deserve it. DEFCON 1, whatever, I don't know. They were at some sort of, oh my God status. You know, they've got the Waffle House index. They're like code red, code yellow, whatever. I don't know. Our storm is no longer severe warned, but we're going to keep up with it for a little while we go into Lamar. Yeah, I've got a lot of Waffle House stories. A lot of really strange ones, but Waffle Houses are good. This is the time of the year where we don't do much Waffle House. You know, because they're really not, you don't run into Waffle Houses west of the Mississippi River very often. You know, Arkansas's got them. I think Oklahoma's got some. But for the most part, that's a southeast and an east kind of thing. I know Ohio's got some. You know, Kentucky, going down into, you know, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Florida. You know, they're all over down there. Some people compare it to an IHOP, but it is not comparable to an IHOP. Absolutely not. IHOPs are good, but Waffle House is fast. Like, you sit down and you're like, hey, make me this, and you have it in about 30 seconds, so. The people that work there, 9 times out of 10, are always really nice, too. Yeah, Texas does have them. I think it's more of an East Texas thing, though. The Waffle House in Tyler, Texas, I guess got shot. The Waffle House waitress or waffle maker, I don't know what they're... I'm sure they have an official title, but like waffle specialist, I don't know. Was telling me that I guess like the building actually got like shot recently. And I'm like, oh, that's great. And it was funny because it's not funny, but it is. She goes, yeah, we actually got shot. And I'm like, that's horrible. And she goes, yeah, but we stayed open even while the cops were here. I'm like, yeah, that's typical Waffle House. It was funny the way she said it too. She was so proud of it. She's like, yeah, and we stayed open the whole time the cops were here and everything. I'm like, great. Waffle artist, there we go. I feel like they deserve a title because I don't know what they're paid, but I'm sure they're underpaid. But they really do provide a public service. I truly think that Waffle House should be considered part of public safety. Like the extended public safety family, you know, kind of like tow truck drivers and linemen and stuff. Like, I feel like we should include Waffle House in that. You know, and it's not a joke. And as dumb as and stupid as that sounds, like I said, you have no idea, unless you've experienced it, being in a hurricane, you know, struck area where everything is just destroyed. There's no fuel for 2 hours in either direction. There's no food. There's no running water. There's nothing. And you show up, and Waffle House is there. And they're cooking food. They're not cooking a lot of food. You know, they might not be cooking eggs or any of that. But damn it, they'll make you hash browns and some toast. Like, you have no idea. That is worth thousands of dollars. Like, just to go and sit down and have the $10 Waffle House meal. So, good for them. So that's my story about Waffle House. It's something to fill the void here between the storms, I guess. But anyway, folks, so these storms are dying out a little bit, but we're going to stick with them because once we get up here to 287, we may want to drop south out of Lamar. Not sure. Yeah, I'm really hungry for Waffle House now. This is kind of a problem. I don't think we're anywhere near a Waffle House. Gosh darn it. Let me put in the GPS real quick. It says there's Waffle Houses up there in Colorado Springs. Is that true? Son of a gun, Colorado has Waffle Houses in Colorado Springs. I actually have family that lives there. There's Waffle Houses in Denver too. No way. Yeah, otherwise the nearest Waffle House is going to be Oklahoma City, and that's a big no-go for me tonight. Yeah, I think I'll end up in Garden City tonight.
Continue on US 50 East for 23 miles.
I honestly did not know that Colorado had the Waffle Houses. Do you think Waffle House would sponsor me? I don't know, but we could definitely work them out. I would be 100% willing to put a giant Waffle House sticker on the side of my car somewhere and wear a Waffle House shirt and spread joy of Waffle Houses. 100%. I'll be honest with you, they could probably just give me a free shirt and I'd probably wear it anyway. No sponsorship needed. Is the threshold for a tornado outbreak 7 or more tornado reports? Yeah, kind of. So I guess that's like the unofficial threshold. It's supposed to be 7 or more reports in like from a given system or area, I guess. I don't think there's actually an official definition though. I know that's heavily debated, so yes and no. They did issue a warning now on that storm to our southeast. So they are back to severe thunderstorm warning. So once we get through Lamar, maybe go south out of Holly again. I say again because we just did that like a week ago. Fort Collins, I didn't know that the I-25 area had Waffle Houses. That's news to me. I actually thought about going up to Denver tonight. I really like Denver, especially like the west side. Get up on the, right up there against the mountains and everything. Thought about staying in Denver tonight, but Tuesday could be a storm chase, maybe in East Colorado. I just don't want to get out of position. Monday, or I'm sorry, that could be Monday. Monday, there's a small possibility that we're going to find ourselves in the southeast or the mid-Atlantic, but I don't think so. I think I'll probably stick out here. But it looks like we're in for another active week of storm chasing. So I didn't want to run up there for like a vacation type thing or anything. I haven't been to Denver for... Well, no, I take that back. We were actually streaming in Denver earlier this year. Do we ever chase hurricanes? Yep. Pretty much any tropical storm takes priority. We'll pretty much go for anything. Even if it's a tropical depression at this point, I would probably do it just for a change of pace. Looking for a rainbow. Oh, I found it. I'm going to say it's raining and we got the sun, but I found it. It's right there. Should know, we've driven this highway 1,000,001 times this year. Today so far has not gone as planned. I actually didn't think we were going to be starting a live stream until right about now. We ended up going early today. stop in Lamar for any sort of anything that even resembles food at this point. Wednesday, Thursday, possibly southern Arkansas or southern Missouri, northern Arkansas, maybe on Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, yeah, Wednesday. We've got water repellent on the lens. I actually applied it during the stream, but it's just because there's a mist from the road and everything. We just kind of always have it on there. Rebounded. We're up around 80 again. Is continuing to persist. The other half of it is barely visible out to my left. I'm not even going to switch the camera. I mean, you can barely see the other half of it. So thunderstorm warning that's on that storm we're looking at is for 1 inch hail now, so they actually downgraded it a little bit again. Might be a double rainbow, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. Definitely a double rainbow. Not very vibrant, but it's definitely there. the most that I've ever chased Colorado, period. Just like New Mexico this year. Usually, you know, we're out in Colorado, let's just say 8 times, honestly. You know, 8 times in a season. I'm not talking about in the year because, you know, if we talk, you know, I'm talking about like per season. Let's just say between like March and August. Usually like 8 times. We've probably been on here like 15 to 20. It's been really busy out here this year. Kind of a somewhat unusual weather pattern. Smells like Lamar. Is a feedlot right there. If anybody's driven through Lamar, you know what I'm talking about. It literally smells like
Continue
Lamar.
on US 50 East for 7 miles.
It smells exactly like Dodge City, Kansas. It's feedlots. When it's dry, it's one thing, but when it's raining, those feedlots, they stink. It smells like cow shit. Really bad. I guess there's really no nice way to put it. I was trying to put it a better way, but there's really no better way to put it. It smells freaking awful. Dodge City's got a lot of feedlots, and it's... So, this is a true story. I tell this to other storm chasers because they appreciate it. One of them said I was lying, that this is not even possible, but obviously they've never been to Dodge City. But I got lost once. This was like back in 2020. This is before I did a lot of live streaming. I got lost somewhere east of Dodge City. Like, I had no service. I couldn't get Google Maps to come up. I didn't know where I was. And I was trying to figure out which way I should start driving to find civilization. The wind, I knew the wind was out of the west because I happened to have the weather radio on in the background, and they gave the observation for Dodge City and said that the wind was out of the west. And I could smell cow crap really, really strong. And I'm like, okay, well, I must be east of Dodge City, so I should drive west. And sure as hell, I drove west, and guess what I found about 10 minutes later? Dodge City. So I told that to somebody, like, oh, that's not even possible. No, it smells that strong that if you know which way the wind is coming from, you can determine which direction Dodge City is. No joke. So I was like 10 miles east of Dodge City, and I just started driving in the direction, you know, that I could smell it. You know, and one could argue, oh, well, if you knew the wind was out of the west, just drive into the wind. I'm like, well, yes, but, you know, you gotta, you know, that's not perfectly out of the west. I mean, you literally just start driving. As the smell starts to get worse, you are getting closer. if the smell is not getting worse, you're probably not going directly toward town. So you actually, I'm convinced that you can navigate to Dodge City based off of the smell of the feedlots. No joke. And I told that story to somebody at O'Reilly's in Dodge City back in April, and they said that's absolutely true. And they can tell which way the wind is blowing based on how much it smells. So, that was kind of funny, but nothing against Dodge City. It's just, it's got a unique smell to it, and when you do drive into that town, you know you're driving into it. It's a very unique smell. A lot of feedlots out in this part of the country, but that one in Lamar back there, that one smells bad, but it's nothing like Dodge City. Rainbow is persisting. I really feel like I need to get an apartment out here or something. Put it in Lamar. We've been out here in the high plains so much this year, between Clovis all the way up through here. It's like, holy cow. A couple of bigger feedlots around Amarillo too. I know there's that giant Tyson plant up northwest or northeast of Amarillo. Sometimes has a weird smell too. All right, folks. So I'm going to take a short stop here for. I have to get some sort of food. It's been all day again, and then we'll continue on. I might actually drop south for those storms. Do we have a Sonic in Lamar? Son of a gun, we do. Well, screw McDonald's. Let's go to Sonic. It's much, much better. Not a sponsor. But I do like Lamar. It's kind of a cute little town. Thanks, Darla, with the super chat. There you go. There's that rainbow looking off to the east now. Yeah, Sonic is relatively cheap for what you get. That's kind of why I go there. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like the best place in the world to go, but it beats McDonald's and Burger King and stuff. breakfast sandwich thing. That's usually pretty good. What do you guys do tater tots or fries? I think I do tater tots. Fries kind of suck. Hold on, let me pull into this here unit. Spinning the camera around. I ordered this on the app here. Hold on here. Processing this on the app. It's a little bit easier to do it this way, I think. Oh shoot, it's connected. Hold on. It's not loading. No. Apple Pay. Yeah, I'm not much for the fries here. I think they're kind of lame. The tater tots are good though. Alright. Do you love the Sonic app? No, because I'm not answering your freaking review. Alright, so we're still standing by here. It'll probably only be like 5 minutes, if even. Turn the windshield wipers off, I guess. Yeah, the ocean water stuff's pretty good. I think it's just like watered down Gatorade. once we get through here, we'll head east, maybe south and east. Or east and south, whatever order we decide to go on. We just lost our rainbow. Oh, this isn't good. The screen doesn't show my stuff on it anymore. I hope I didn't screw something up.
How are you?
I'm alright, how are you? Alright. Thanks.
Have a good night.
You too. Okay, well, I stand corrected on that. It's definitely was probably because she was right there. Hey, there's that ugly pink car again. Holy crap, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 11 ketchup packets in here. What the heck am I gonna do with 11 packets of ketchup? I don't even use ketchup. So much ketchup in here, I can't get to the sandwich. Holy crap. I guess that was nice. So it's the thought that counts, right?
In a quarter mile, continue straight onto State Highway 287.
Yeah, I just don't do ketchup. Never have. Don't like tomatoes.
Continue straight onto State Highway 287, then turn right onto Colorado 196. Turn right onto Colorado 196.
I guess it's not refrigerated anyway. Okay, I guess we could do that. That'd be weird. Expecting maybe these storms here to continue to develop, but instead they've weakened a lot. They're really nothing anymore. Still a strong storm back there, kind of where we came from. It's going to go down into this big abyss where there's like no roads. This one here is going to continue to the southeast into the Texas and Oklahoma panhandles. Folks, I don't think there's really anything left. We are about 2 hours away from being in front of this guy right here. Except for it put us there at 9:45. We'd have to catch it somewhere down near Dumas. Oops. This one here. We'd have to catch it down near Dumas. But dang it, guys, I think we might have to be done at that right here. I don't think there's... I think we're kind of beyond what we can pull out of the weeds here. We've kind of milked this severe weather event kind of as much as we can, I think. Drop south right now.
Turn right onto County Road 13.
Well, hold on a minute. Maybe not. Maybe we could catch that. No, if we drop south right now, it's gonna be on the back side of that stupid thing. Let me.
Turn right onto County Road 13.
It's moving at 40. Yeah, we can't catch it. We're kind of out of service. Well, I was kind of hoping to chase a little longer because we had a good audience
County
tonight.
Road 13 for 1.5 miles.
But I think that's going to be about it for me. Start shutting everything down here, folks. Like I said, it's going to be about it. We're going to have a severe weather risk across parts of the Oklahoma panhandles. Maybe even into Oklahoma City later tonight. Probably have some storms form and get like an MCS or a squall line to sweep through that area. We probably could find a way to get out in front of it, but I don't know, guys. It's going to be really tough. If something changes, I'll go back live later, but I think it's probably about all we can pull out of this event here. So we started so far west. So next live stream will maybe tomorrow, but I think our next live stream will most likely be
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 385 North, US 50 East.
today's Saturday. Hold on. I think our next stream will probably be Monday.
Turn left onto US 385 North, US 50 East.
Try to get a better
Continue
connection
on
here.
US 50 East for 78 miles.
Alright, everyone. Yeah, that's going to be about it. Thank you, everybody who joined us today. I hope you all did as well. Since it's going to be kind of an early night, I'll try to get some of those photos processed and posted tonight. I hope you all have a great evening, and I will see you back here in just a couple of days.